Let's see what's going on. Let's see if both streams are live. It's trying to, at least for YouTube. Okay, we're up. Alright, so, it's your boy, back at it again. And, your boy here has, well, to put it bluntly, I kind of have a plan for the stream, but I have a clear path. Um, First time for that one. But, long story short, I am planning on making, at least trying to start looking into some sort of UI to slap onto this thing, onto this auto swearing program. And for context, before I get into it, for those who haven't seen this before, this is a program that will automatically detect swearing. Here, I'll just pull up my little thing here. Oh yeah, damn it. Okay, well, there you go. Ignore those words. Um, so, to summarize what you just saw, this is a program that will detect swearing, but in order to filter out, hey, what's up? In order to detect swearing, I gotta use the words that I'm detecting, and so that's why you saw those curse words a second ago. um, yeah, I apologize for that. I was trying to get to that point sooner, but I messed up. And as you can see, I just made that in MS or Microsoft Word. And I didn't fix the problems. Dadgummit. Oh well, it's fine. It looks like crap, but it's fine. I'm fixing it. I don't like it. Makes me sad. Just quickly save this. It's fine. Nothing's on fire. But, yeah, I'm just working on trying to see if I can make a UI for this program, because right now, the way this program works is I just have this bat file here, and it just runs my Python program. So if I want to start it, just go over here. I just click this, and it gives me a black terminal, and it just goes. It's pretty ugly, I'm going to be honest with you. But what? Oh, why am I making the program? It's in the description here, I'll show you. But long story short, it says it right here. Little description of who I am and what the program's for. Be right back. Okay. Um, but yeah, I'm basically making this program right now so that I can just film with my friends and not have to worry about what language my friends are using or myself. And the program will just automatically detect undesirable words that I've predetermined, like any curses, slurs, anything like that. I can automatically filter them out. If I wanted to filter out someone's name, um, or what, just any word, theoretically I can. The only limiting factor right now is how good the speech recognition is in the transcripting program I'm using. Um, and there are limitations to it, and different accents and different voice tones and everything do affect it. I know that it's better at picking up me swearing than it does my brother, who sometimes mumbles his words, but you can kind of understand him better. I pronunciate my words somewhat better, but if you use slang, kind of like mesh words together, like hey y'all, sort of like hey you all, it will. I'm not sure if it'll, capture the word y'all. So, yeah. You know what? I'll also record this stream too, so if I find a funny clip, I can also throw it in here. But like I was saying, in order to detect these curse words, I have to um, store these curse words, and any undesirable words also. So that's what find cursing is, and just to show you what words I have in here, and it has been updated since last stream. Prepare yourselves. These are the words that are currently being detected. Racial slurs, Just undesirable words. It's not the prettiest thing to look at, but a lot of people probably would laugh at it. I want you to notice some of these words like buck and cook. The program sometimes confuses, or no, that's not that. Oh, God forbid. Anyways, sometimes it confuses certain words with other words, like, it confuses fuck with buck sometimes. Um, and so that's why sometimes those words aren't registered, like cunt to punt, buck and fuck, and damn to damp, which is fair. Um, so yeah. But this stream, it now has music, and honestly, this isn't monetized or anything, and I haven't gotten in trouble yet for using any music. I don't know if I need to cite it or anything, as in like who I'm listening to or what or all that. I'm not gonna listen to royalty-free music because I want to listen to music that I like, and y'all can put up with it. But I figured at least some background music might be nice. I might just turn it off if I'm listening to a video or forget to turn it back on. But, yeah, so before anything else, let's back it up. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna I've done like minimal research for this thing. Yeah. So let's see what's up. Let's see what's out there for UI. I'm gonna probably regret doing it in Python. Um but honestly, it's fine. I don't really want to deal with, I'll be honest, I don't want to deal with inter-program communication, as in like my C program talking to Python. That was a semi-nightmare during a project I did for senior design, where we use C code for optimizing, I think, controlling the car, and then the like tracking tags that we used for localized GPS was in Python, because the library was in Python, but not in C. And for context, the tracking was absolute trash. Um, but that's why I'm just gonna make the UI in Python. I don't want to deal with all this program clashing, having to talk to each other, and I'm not gonna send all these like passing messages through a text file. That's cringe. I'm sorry. And I know you could like allocate a space in memory and have them like talk to it that way. Bro, come on. I'll just see what there is first in Python, and if it's good enough, and I think it's good enough, we'll go from there. Okay. Yeah, I've dabbled in UI in Python before, but I haven't like thoroughly messed with it. Not anything serious or for like a personal project or anything. Just for shits and giggles. Step-by-step tutorial. But I want to see what this is. Oh, okay, flashbang. But yeah, I've seen that. Tick enter. Okay, so this is built into. I've just heard of this before, right? So I'm gonna obviously want to look at the thing that I've heard about before. I don't know if people think it's shit, but we'll see. Oh, and for context, I'm using the music as background music, so if there's any like undesirable content or anything, I apologize. I'm really more listening to like the beat of the music and less of the content, so yeah. You know what? I am going to do this. Oh, I realized you can't hear it.
Windows systems. Running Python mtkinder from the command line should open a window demonstrating a simple TK interface, letting you know that tkinder is properly installed on your system, and also showing what version of TCL/TK is installed, so you can read the TCL/TK documentation specific to that version. Tkinder supports a range of TCL/TK versions, built either with or without thread support. The official Python binary release bundles TCL/TK 8.6 threaded. See the source code for the _tkinder module for more information about supported versions. Tkinder is not a thin wrapper, but adds a fair amount of its own logic to make the experience more Pythonic. This documentation will concentrate on these additions and changes, and refer to the official TCL/TK documentation for details that are unchanged. This section is not designed to be an exhaustive tutorial on either TK or tkinder. For that, refer to one of the external resources noted earlier. Instead, this section provides a very quick orientation to what a tkinder application looks like, identifies foundational TK concepts, and explains how the tkinder wrapper is structured. The remainder of this section will help you to identify the classes, methods, and options you'll need in your tkinder application, and where to find more detailed documentation on them, including in the official TCL/TK reference manual. After the imports, the next line creates an instance of the TK class, which initializes TK and creates its associated TCL interpreter. It also creates a top-level window, known as after the imports. The next line creates an instance of the TK class, which initializes TK and creates its associated TCL interpreter. It also creates a top-level window, known as the root window, which serves as the main window of the application. The following line creates a frame widget, which in this case will contain a label and a button will create next. The frame is fit inside the root window. The next line creates a label widget holding a static text string. The grid method is used to specify the relative layout, position, of the label within its containing frame widget, similar to how tables in HTML work. A button widget is then created, and placed to the right of the label. When pressed, it will call the destroy method of the root window. Finally, the main loop method puts everything on the display, and responds to user input until the program terminates. Even this simple program illustrates the following key TK concepts. Widgets. A tkinter user interface is made up of individual widgets. Each widget is represented as a Python object, instantiated from classes like ttk.frame, ttk.label, and ttk.button. Widget hierarchy. Widgets are arranged in a hierarchy. The label and button were contained within a frame, which in turn was contained within the root window. When creating each child widget, its parent widget is passed as the first argument to the widget constructor. Configuration options. Widgets have configuration options, which modify their appearance and behavior, such as the text to display in a label or button. Different classes of widgets will have different sets of options. Geometry management. Widgets aren't automatically added to the user interface when they are created. A geometry manager like grid controls where in the user interface they are placed. Event loop. tkinter reacts to user input, changes from your program, and even refreshes the display only when actively running an event loop. If your program isn't running the event loop, your user interface won't update.
Damn it! My mic was muted. I thought I muted my spot. What did I mute? Gosh, damn it. Oh my gosh, I feel so retarded now. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll step back to what I was just talking about. Thank you for telling me. Good God. It's been really embarrassing after like an hour of streaming if I was still muted. Oh, God forbid. Yeah, F and LMAO indeed. God forbid, I can't believe I did that. Alright. What I was saying is that these higher level concepts of programming, so like I said, I was showing here, my undergraduate's in electrical and computer engineering, which is, to summarize it, it's just an electrical engineer with few more CS classes taken. Um, so I have a good base understanding of programming in the general sense. I know Java, C, Python, and then a few C derivatives. A little bit of C++, a little bit of C sharp, and whatnot. But yeah, your boy here is a bit of a goober, and my programming history goes back to high school junior year. I went to Tulsa Tech, and we learned Python. That was the first language. That's the again first language I learned, so I'm most accustomed with it. Just learning the bare basics. If else, loops, arrays, a little bit of type. Data types and stuff, because you need to know certain things to do math and whatever. But a little bit about editing pixels and pictures and stuff. Kind of cool. I think it's called Pillow, is what we use for the library. I can't remember. Pandas? Bro, it's been a fat minute. But in college, I can't deny that my programming classes have been helpful and have taught me a lot. But at the same time, compared to my electrical engineering classes, I did not enjoy them as much. But the funny thing is that I really enjoy programming. I mean, I'm doing a programming project here. But yeah, these higher ways of thinking, as in like sophomore, junior year shenanigans, like since I don't use these things a lot, I don't fully understand that. I understood them at one point, and if I went back and looked it up, I could understand it, but like constructor, and I understand the general concept of, a child and parent, and stuff like that. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be transparent and honest. I'm not the world's best programmer. I got a lot of copy pasta and a lot of, random comments I just need to delete. Program is just filthy. It's not for production or anything. So, and I'll be honest, I'm not even using Git right. I'm just using it as a form of backing things up. I mean, yeah, version control and whatever, but like, my commit messages are ungodly long. I do everything that probably pisses a programmer off, but honestly, it's fine. I'm an electrical engineer at heart who loves programming. That's the best way I'd put it. So, I just like tinkering in the programming space. So, event loop, because you need your shit to update. Geometry management, because fuck you. Very specific, very specific. Okay, grids and okay, grids. You can configure shenanigans and appearance and whatnot. Widget hierarchy. Yeah, like button and then text on button. Okay, I get it. Widgets, important. Okay. Widget. Widget! Sounds like a Pokemon.
Understanding how tkinder wraps TCL/TK when your application uses tkinder's classes and methods. Internally, tkinder is assembling strings representing TCL/TK commands, and executing those commands in the TCL interpreter attached to your application's TK instance. Whether it's trying to navigate reference documentation, trying to find the right method or option, adapting some existing code, or debugging your tkinder application, there are times that it will be useful to understand what those underlying TCL/TK commands look like. To illustrate, here is the TCL/TK equivalent of the main part of the tkinder script above.
I'm a programmer, but it's fine. Yeah. There's a lot of... to step back for a second, I'm gonna have to probably reread this here in a second, but for my operating systems class, we were doing something with threads, and instead of having... and it was in Java, and so we used a array for basically you have the one that wants to talk and the one that wants to listen. And I'm explaining this terribly, but basically I cannot talk to my friend if he's not present, and my friend cannot listen to me if he is not present, so you had to basically have the program wait until its friend was there in order to, for one to talk and one to listen. Otherwise, it's just a waste of time for everyone. So you had, two different arrays. You had, the listener array, and, you had the talker array. basically. Um, and so instead of like a good person, what is it? Dynamically creating an array, basically, you don't have it at fixed set of size. It's, expands, as you need it. Your boy just set it to a massive freaking value, and so in the real world, if that ever happened, um, in a real computer, if it ever hit that value, the computer would fucking explode, and would not know what to do. It would throw an error and crash the operating system. But your boy just set it to like, like, it was something along the lines similarly of like that. It was basically like the max integer size, which this makes an array, for context, for some context. So that'll generate an array size that big. What I did is I made an array, and I'm telling it to print out the length of the array of like how many values can be in there, and it was like, it was a big number. That's pretty much what I did. It was so cringe. Thread synchronization. I think so. Something like that. I feel really dumb, not remembering that, but I get it. It's fine, Biddy. Probably will be stopped from running by Java runtime and throw it out of memory exception. Yeah, the thing is that it was funny because my friends told me not to do it, and I'm just like, it's in there, it's fine for this assignment. And these assignments did not really, to my knowledge, build on top of each other, so it wouldn't be like an expanding problem I'd keep seeing, right? Like an over, it wouldn't bother me later down the line. So, I went to my professor for help on something, but it was not regarding that, it was just something else. And he's reading through my code during office hours, and he's if it works, don't fix it. Exactly! Unless it's slow, and if it's slow and working, then worry about it, as long as it's backed up. Otherwise, just leave it. Just freaking leave it. I guess I should say if there's a necessity for it to be faster, then yeah. Anyways. I love the song, by the way. World.execute me. I love it. I love the music video too, by the way. It's this song. But anyways, the professor saw my what looked like that before, and he's like, "What is this?" He's a foreign guy, and I'm just like, this is where I'm storing this is where I'm storing my stuff. And I said, I know it's bad, and I said, but it works, okay? And he said, for this project it is fine, in real life do not do this. And I said, okay. And I got an A on the project, so yeah, it was scuffed, but if it were, like you were saying, if it works, don't fix it. Amen. Yeah.
Understanding how tkinter wraps TCL/TK. When your application uses tkinter's classes and methods, internally tkinter is assembling strings representing TCL/TK commands, and executing those commands in the TCL interpreter attached to your application's TK instance. Whether it's trying to navigate reference documentation, trying to find the right method or option, adapting some existing code, or debugging your tkinter application, there are times that it will be useful to understand what those underlying TCL/TK commands look like. To illustrate, here is the TCL/TK equivalent of the main part of the tkinter script above.
So main parts of this. I'm guessing this is form, maybe? Padding 10, so that comes from here. Okay. Frame is U. Grid. Oh, I see. FRM is U for frame. Maybe you just labeled these the same as this to make it easier, as in the library? I don't know. Okay, you got your enter for the frame. You have, I'm guessing that's library or no, it's label, LBL label, because it's like, yeah, I want to use label from here, and then frame label again. Got text here. I'm guessing this is this. Text hello world, and your column and your rows are defined there. Okay, based on the use of grid, which I guess that's why it says grid here for this extension. Okay, this is kind of straightforward. Command destroy dot. Oh, I guess dot's like current process, like how it's like if you like cd dot or whatever, it's for the current directory and it'll like do jack shit. Yeah, like I'm in the same directory. If I did like c dot dot, I would go to the previous. I don't like how that's cut off like that. I don't like that first character being like that. Can I just like squish you? Okay, it's not as if it was full screen it'd be better. If I had shorter names for these things, that'd be great. But it's fine. Nothing's on fire. Anyways, what options do I have? Or what option? I'm just gonna make it read.
CL syntax is similar to many shell languages, where the first word is the command to be executed, with arguments to that command following it, separated by spaces. Without getting into too many details, notice the following: the commands used to create widgets, like TTKFrame,
You know, if I would just
correspond to
read
widget
this,
classes in tkinder. TCL widget
exactly what I
options,
said.
like text, correspond to keyword arguments in tkinder.
Okay.
Widgets are referred to by a path name in TCL, like .frm.btn, whereas
Oh, okay.
tkinder doesn't use names
Path
but
name.
object references. A widget's place in the widget hierarchy is encoded in its hierarchical path name, which uses a dot as a path separator. The path
Okay.
name for the root window is just dot. In tkinder,
Yeah.
the hierarchy is defined not by path name but by specifying the parent widget when creating each child widget. Operations which are implemented as separate commands in TCL, like grid or destroy, are represented as methods on tkinder widget objects. As you'll see shortly, at other times TCL uses what appear to be method calls on widget objects, which more closely mirror what is used in tkinder.
You know, I'm trying to understand the difference between the two, but this is an overview. I can look at documentation later. Realistically, I'll probably just end up eventually stealing a few templates and just have like a welcome to my program, display some image or art I made, you know, make my program look all pretty, some pretty background color or something, set it to black or something, I don't know. And just be like, put curse word here, or like, not curse word here, God forbid, like attach video file here, it'll start processing it. And then hopefully it'll have like a shortened thing or whatever. Like here, like when you like do like a MP4 to wave thing online, like a converter, it's like here, you can download your file here. It'll do that, or it'll just like show you the file directory you want it stored in or something. Or maybe the first time you run it, it requests that information and then stores it in a text file or something. Like, again, this is not well thought out whatsoever. I'm just like scraping the surface, and I don't even know if I want to use this library yet. But since it's built into Python, and it said this was first made in 07, and it's been upgraded since then, I mean, I'm not gonna do my thinking today. So let's just 17 years. Yeah, you know, like it's a teenager library, so like I think I can trust it. I don't know how often it's used, but I think that can be configured. I'm assuming this is configured in the okay. What can be configured? I'm sorry, I might have missed that earlier. Oh, this. Okay, I can't. Yeah, that's fair. I'll be honest, usually I program like this, so it's not too big of an issue. But as I'm getting deeper and deeper into these files, it becomes a problem, and I probably just need to move one folder out of itself anyways. Because there's nothing else in this folder but this, but yeah, it's whatever. That's a later problem. It's not that big of a deal right now, it's just a minor inconvenience.
How do I? What option does? If you're not sure how to do something in tkinder, and you can't immediately find it in the tutorial or reference documentation you're using, there are a few strategies that can be helpful. First, remember that the details of how individual widgets work may vary across different versions of both tkinter and TCL/TK.
Okay.
If you're searching documentation, make sure it corresponds to the Python and TCL/TK versions installed on your system.
Fair.
When searching
That's
for
valid.
how to use an API, it helps to know the exact name of the class, option, or method that you're using. Introspection, either in an interactive Python shell or with print, can help you identify what you need.
Always.
To find out what configuration options are available on any widget, call its configure method, which returns a dictionary containing a variety of information about each object, including its default and current values. Use keys to get just the names of each option.
Okay, that's actually really helpful. Like, this was a good pro tip because, holy shit. Okay, so I've used OpenCV a handful of times for shits and giggles. I've written a Python program that I download an app and I can run Python on my phone. I've been even hosted a Discord bot from my phone before. It's pretty freaking cool. The only thing is that the app has to stay open and I think my screen has to stay unlocked. And on that application, like, open and visible, which, you know, you could just turn off, you know, sleep, I guess, while charging or something, and just leave it on, just let the screen burn, you know, whatever. Or, I mean, like, if you're really low level, open up your phone and disconnect the screen. Cringe, but it would work. Or, like, I have on my phone, when I'm playing, like, Pokemon Go or something, I can, like, lock it, basically, but the application's still playing. It's just like a touch lock. I have to, like, slide up on a very specific part of my screen to unlock it. But the game's still running in the background. But, I guess you could do that. But anyways, that was a helpful tip. To find that was helpful. I'm not probably going to remember that, but who doesn't? If you don't use... I'll be honest. This probably makes me a shit programmer. I don't use breakpoints like I should in code. There's no debug file for this. I didn't. Okay, apparently I can't break point in here, or I'm too stupid to. I don't care. I still don't ever use a debugger. I really should, but I don't. Oh, it was OpenCV comment. Use OpenCV for what exactly? For like recording and have it like auto. Ooh, that's an idea. Ooh, that'd be fun. If I just made an application that automatically recorded. Ooh, that'd actually be kind of cool. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Shit, let me write that down. Potential feature. I'll sign my initials. I really need to get a notebook for my personal projects. I used to have one, but now I'm just doing a compilation of sticky notes that are just piling up and I'm just like sitting somewhere, which is not great. Use OpenCV to record. Ooh, that might be a solid plan, actually. Together or sep. The reason I'm not typing it is because if I don't have it like physically on my desk, I'm not gonna see it. I could print it out, but now I'm wasting ink and I have graphite, so basically I could use OpenCV to record like 1 to 2 20-minute clips and have my program auto filter them and stitch all footage together when done. Ding. Okay, that's an interesting idea. Don't. This is a different note. Holy shit, I just realized it's 2/2/2024. That's crazy. Like I said, onto the pile of sticky notes it goes. I'm just freaking burned. But no, that OpenCV idea, if that's what you were or semi-implying or implying, that's interesting idea. Have it run at the same time. I mean, since I didn't put this in my little description because this is more of a lower level. I say lower level, more in-depth understanding of how the current program works. Currently, it's using to transcribe a pre-trained AI neural network, whatever. I'm using those words interchangeably right now for this topic. You know, you AI people probably aren't happy with me for that, but you know what? I'm sorry. I'm not in this space enough to, yeah, be fully competently informed. I know, guys, but I digress. Basically, this neural network takes my audio as a mono wave, as in a mono channel, as in like single audio like speaker wave. Yay! I'm assuming that you were talking about the OpenCV thing. But yeah, I appreciate if that's what you meant by like having OpenCV record my camera and gameplay. I would like to do that separately so that I can like move my camera around as I like, and like I got Premiere Pro now. As you can probably see down here, free with my school email and stuff. But I was using Microsoft Clipchamp. And by the way, this is like 60 gigabytes, and it's not it for the bare minimum. It's free. Clipchamp is free. However, as a video editing software, it's not great. But it does work for like the bare essentials of like separate. Sometimes, depending if your file's small enough, I think like a minute long clip, it'll like separate the audio and stuff. I'm getting sidetracked, but it's not great. It's 60 gigabytes, and Premiere Pro is a lot smaller. My ADHD's kicking in. But I also don't get to talk about these little projects and stuff much, so that's gonna why I'm streaming. Even if only 2 people see it, you know. I like to talk about it. But who doesn't like talking about their passions or projects or whatever they're interested in, right? So oh yeah, no, the OpenCV thing, going back to that. That's a good idea, because I've been wanting to split my video camera and my footage separately, because depending on what game I play and stuff, I have to have all the. I'm not gonna click through them, but I have all these pre-made presets for everything right now. These are my presets. I got Lethal Company, and I'm also using as a games template. I got Fortnite, got Cam and Mic only for like intros and stuff, which I've only done once on one video, and the video didn't perform well, probably because when I posted it, content whatever, you know. Shorts get a lot of views, and I know that for YouTube. I'll also write that down. YT Shorts. taking notes to myself. Uh, but YouTube Shorts gets me a lot of views, and it varies. Uh, uh, okay, I think I already posted this one. And then I have a note here for Premiere Pro. But yeah, no, I like the OpenCV thing. I know I'm reiterating over it. Oh, you have a comment. I want more into, I was more into, use it for real-time processing filter. Ooh, okay. The output can be used by OBS or some other streaming platform. OpenCV to stream through live video. Ooh, I like that idea. Uh, Again, I'm writing your suggestion down on sticky notes, and I have 3 monitors, but I don't usually use this one over here much. I use the one in front of me here the most, and then I have this one, which I used to have stream, I think, over here, and it was a lot harder to do or stream in front of me to look at chat. But I don't use this monitor too much, and so I really just use like half the monitor. So half the monitor right now is pretty much covered in sticky notes. But 2/2/2024 open CV filter. How exactly would you the swearing plugin for OBS? I like that. But pre-saved videos work too, and videos work too. So how would you propose this, like, real-time uh processing filter working? I know that I feel like there's real-time transcribing. That already okay. Before I go further, since you're the one most active right now, A5, do you know how the program works? I doubt you've seen the other streams. I know they're super long, but usually towards the beginning I explain how things work for my program. If not, I can explain it really quickly. Hopefully, well, really quickly, but it's not too convoluted. But until I see an answer, I'll go and start pulling up Paint. I need my drawing note. I'll put a note. But yeah, A5, do you know how my program works? So I'll explain it really quick, because I really want to know how you personally would go about the filtering thing. I really don't know how your program works, unfortunately. Oh no, that's fine, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So cut my thing from earlier. So I need a. That's what I was trying to write down. I'm so scatterbrained right now, bruh. Um, it is funny. uh, find old. For MS Paint. I have an old drawing tablet that I used to use for school to take notes before I got a tablet. It's I don't want to say it's similar to like what artists use. I know I had suggested one of my good friends from online. I met online Pix or is it Pixel Heart? I'm gonna put a date on that too. 2/2/2024 and my initials. Okay. Wait a second. Can't find her channel, brother. I see what you. Yeah. Let me. I'm trying to look up Pix's channel. Give me a minute. Pix, I'm giving you a shout out, but I can't remember how to get to your channel. You sorry son of a biscuit, you don't have your YouTube linked, so joke's on you. Oh, I don't want to block my friend. Good God. Anyways, I had suggested to her to get a iPad. Yeah, Pixel Heart. Yeah, exactly. A5. It's fine. I am subbed. You're subbed to my channel? Well, thank you. Oh wait, did you just now sub? Uh-oh. Hold on. If that's true, my funny number's gone. Okay. No, you're okay. For context, my channel right now has the funny number, and I love that. I had convinced one of my friends to, or acquaintances to subscribe because I was one off, because I thought it would be hilarious. Wait, I am subbed. Okay, thank you. Thank you for not ruining my funny number. Without you, I couldn't have it. But yeah, I convinced a guy to sub just so it'd be a funny number. It was quite the not blunder. It's quite a, yeah. Nice. Hey, Source! It hasn't updated on here that, you're watching. But, how you doing? I'm talking about, drawing tablets and pics. Because I had suggested to her to, she was wanting to buy this, originally it was a bit ago, expensive, like, art tablet or something. And, like, it was, like, unreasonably expensive. I mean, I mean, I don't know what software's on there. I'm not an artist, and I don't know what was compatible with. but from my understanding, for what she was wanting, is you could do it on an iPad, not like with some like ghetto, art paint software or anything. No, like some like decent software. My understanding was, at the time, my brother was this is stupid, and I'm probably gonna get flamed for it eventually. But my brother's ex-girlfriend was dating somebody who, Apple ecosystem, nothing, to you, out of there weird or anything, but she was into interior design. And my understanding is that Apple products, they have software that's good for, compared to Windows, like better art stuff and whatever. And so, she used that for her like interior design shenanigans. I could be wrong. Um, but I had suggested to Pix. I don't remember what kind of tablet it was. I don't think it was a Wacom. I think some of our professors have Wacoms actually for teaching. Those look pretty good. But they're like, I could be completely wrong, and I've never used a Wacom, but they seem like overpriced tablets to me. I mean, I could be totally wrong, but I haven't researched it. I haven't looked into it. But if I'm wrong, you really want to prove me wrong? Send one to me, and I'll look at it. Like for real. Uh, just like contact me or something. But yeah, I know. Why would I do that? Just to prove me wrong. I'm gonna call it trash until then. But anyways, yeah, I suggested that. But I was gonna give a shout out to Pix, but I can't find her channel even though I'm subbed to it. Those are all sus. She might not have a YouTube channel anymore, but I doubt that. Okay, bro, I can't find it, and it's ticking me off. Well, I try to shut out pics. But yeah, go look her up. It's spelled like it's spelled like that. Yeah. Oh, her. Yeah. You wanna if you want to share it here, the tablet. Thank you. But yeah, if I had my little writing tablet with me, this would be a lot easier. It didn't even have a bloody screen on it. It was super cringe. I say it was cringe. I mean, it did its job, and a friend recommended it to me. Okay, here's some like quick web results. Okay, to which are Wacom. Okay, well, it wasn't a Wacom, not what I had, but like in the sense of like it was a black tablet or whatever and whatnot. Yeah, it was like that, and then I could just plug it into my PC, and like I wouldn't see text on it or anything. It was purely just me writing on it. But and I had to download some like additional software for drivers for the thing. It might have been more closely affiliated like this or something. I don't know. But I know it's a lot easier to draw on the computer. Might have been a Wacom. It was... Oh, I saw the stand and I got excited. It was something like this. Had a few buttons on the side. And a little pen thing with like extra pen tips in it. Which I had to replace once. But I just plugged this sucker into my PC via USB and a wire. And it worked great, and I would take my notes on that and some other software. But yeah, isn't it 1L? 1L? The link to her channel. Is it 1L? What do you mean 1L? No wonder why I can't find the channel. Is it 1L? Pixel? Give me a second. Now I gotta search and verify. I'm saying Pixel Heart spelled normally on YouTube, but and like EU and stuff, but I mean looking like up like Pixel Heart digits and stuff too. Like, because I know that's something she's been working on. Yeah, okay, no, God forbid, you were completely right. I am dog shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's her channel. Yeah, I suggested to her about the tablet thing. Yeah, go check them out. But okay, okay. But yeah, I had suggested that to them. But yeah, I know they're working on a big project now, collaborating with a few people and stuff. And so, and what I had seen, I'm not gonna reveal too much because I don't know what they. Yeah, you just linked it. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Now that I'm looking at the clock and when you sent it, they were. Yeah, it was pretty simultaneous. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Source. Never use it because I can't draw. Dude, I shared the link here. Am I blind as shit that you did send the link? I'll be honest. I'm using Restream, which basically I have OBS, and then I have Twitch and YouTube, and I have OBS, Restream, and then YouTube and Twitch. And so, excuse me. And so I have OBS connect to Restream, and Restream is linked to both my Twitch and my YouTube, and so it just forwards that information along. And so Restream has been known to before, if I don't have Restream like pulled up here and whatever and look at that, sometimes it filters out stuff. It might filter out profanity and stuff. I'm not entirely sure, but it filtered out one comment and explained why chat was confusing for a second there. When I was streaming that one time. But yeah. But yeah, got picks successful here with only 82 videos, and then you got my dumbass with almost 269 subscribers because I don't have any good content that's entertaining. And that's, you know what, I'm fucking around, dude, and having fun. But anyways, you wanted me to explain to you what my program was doing. Link probably and modded out by YT. Maybe, but like I saw is there any important information on this screen that I can't share with people? I'll show you my OBS. Otherwise, doesn't look like it. Okay, so here's my OBS setup. Oh, God forbid, I'll turn off my display capture. So you don't have an infinite screen of death. So I have my two channels here. I have Twitch, and I have YouTube, and I can like tweak some settings here. I can define a title and description, and update both at the same time, which is this is why they're named the same thing here. And then I can see all of chat combined here. I can see if you're from YouTube or Twitch. And then Restream, this is where I had sent my message to you guys. And it looks like I had forwarded it to both. I'm assuming that's what that means. But yeah, that was the first time I saw that link, so possible. Anyways, the code, yeah. Let me turn my. Unlike last time, let's make sure that my stuff's turned back on, where I had that like 5 minutes of muted mic content. God forbid, I was freaking cringe. But yeah, basically my code works by this is when I really wish I had my writing tablet because it's so much easier to draw out than it is to do this. So many extra steps. So you got your video input here, and after you input the video, then so I'll do a little bit of two things at once. So like I said, I have a .bat file that you run first, right? So it just asks for the file name of your thing. It captures the input, and basically it just tells it to hold for 5 seconds, and then it goes away. But by taking your user input here, it throws it into this first program, which that's what you're seeing here. Um, yeah, user input, and then if there's nothing, it just isn't provided. Basically, it prints out this big disclaimer, and it starts converting things to audio. Okay, okay. So you input the video. I'm having to like re-teach myself again. I haven't messed with this in a fat minute. Basically, you feed this sucker the video, and what it does is it splits the audio from the video. Here, I'm gonna do it like this because it's not a complete linear path. There's like 2 parts to this. 16. There we go. So when I say mono audio, I'm referring to mono channel audio, which, like I said previously. So I think the alternative is like dual channel audio. Back at it again, I see. Yes, sir. How you doing? Um, I'm explaining how my program works really quick before I jump back into it. But to catch you up, I'm attempting to work on actually making like a proper user interface instead of the you know, the really cringe black pop-up here, you know, the command, you know, and everything. So, you know, just make it pretty, you know. But yeah, I'll. It's been slow. I'm about an hour and I've got one example done, but you know, I'm having fun. That's what's all important here. So, yeah. But basically, you input the video through that terminal, the name of the video. You have to make sure it's in the same folder here as my program, which I actually need to delete these. I say version 3's done, but I still need to do like back-end cleaning. I mean, like, it's not gonna affect anything, but like, damn, it's taking up computer storage that my computer could be using. But anyways, yeah, I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted. I'm gonna just go linear now. Input the name of the video. The audio from the video gets ripped. And when I say mono audio, there's dual channel audio and mono channel audio. As the names imply, dual channel means 2, mono is 1. And so dual channel is like what I'm doing right now. I have, you know, 2 speakers right now. And so if I hear audio, like, well, here, I have Spotify pulled up. I'll have to remember what daily mix I'm listening to here. Okay, it's this one. Anyways, it's a Lecrae song from go to album Timepiece. Okay, so one of Lecrae's songs here, it's called Timepiece, and this sticks out to me. So what Timepiece does is that it is encoded in such a way that let's say I have one speaker, like this is my microphone, right? And so what dual channel audio does is that it's kind of, you know, like how in video games you kind of like hear a sound coming from the left or the right. That's pretty much kind of what it's doing, to my understanding, is that it's messing with this dual channel audio, and it's playing more than likely more audio of like an explosion out of one ear than the other. So it's like, oh, the explosion's, you know, to this side of me instead of this side of me. So with Timepiece, what stood out to me, this is my best example, is that what it does is that there's a clock at the very beginning and throughout the entire song, but distinctly at the beginning, and it ticks left and right in each speaker if you're on dual channel audio. So me, you know, all the way back, you know, it's like when was this album released? Yeah. Oh God, forbid I'm old. No, that was right. Yeah. So a decade ago, crap, I'm old. Oh no. Anyways, yeah, a decade ago, stab in the heart. When I had my MP3 player and the song was new and I just popped it on there, um, you know, actually using MP3 player, and I would have one earbud in because I still do that. I just walk around with one earbud in, so I can hear my surroundings as I'm, cleaning and stuff, the bathroom at my parents' house and cleaning up the house. Um, since it's a wired pair of earbuds, the MP3 player was like, "Hey, you're listening as dual channel audio." Yeah, we are all getting old. Yeah, been thinking about that a lot. Anyways, to get off that depressing topic, um, explain PGM, how real time filter plus stream with OpenCV. Because I'm getting off so much track. There are the OG and the old gang. Or there are hashtag the OG, hashtag the old gang, olds gang. Yes, indeed. But what timepiece does is that if you were to have like, let's say a clock like, it doesn't matter. Basically, the ticking of a clock, how it would like swing on a pendulum, is that basically each sound, each tick of the clock as it ticks down, plays in one of each of your speakers. And so when I had one earbud in, it really threw me off when I would just hear like a instead of a, I would just hear, see, instead of, it was just so. But when I use like wireless earbuds, it would detect that I only had one earbud in it. It still does that today. Um, yeah, it's crazy. Um, that if I have both earbuds in, which I personally rarely do anymore, unless I'm just really jamming out. Like right now, I have both on, obviously, and not, But even then, computer encoding's gonna be like it's dual, but I'll only hear, if it's mono, then I'll hear the audio from the clock ticking, in one speaker. So for my program here, that's what it does, is because when I go to, this next step, I'll explain. When I go to, in order for my program to, and I'll explain it here in a minute better in a diagram, detect cursing, it has to convert every word into text. And in order to do that, I have to run my audio, the video's audio, through that pre-trained neural network slash AI. But in order to do that, it has to be monochannel because the AI has been programmed to, not do, dual channel audio, just monochannel, which basically means it's been trained to listen to one speaker and not two, which that's totally fair for speech recognition, right? I totally get that. That makes total sense. Um, but at the same time, it's just another step in the process. But I'll play like a little bit of this. I don't know if you'll tell a difference, but here, let me crank that back up. Crank this up a little bit. See? I'll do it again. Isn't that crazy? I don't if you're listening like I am with like two speakers, then or like two, yeah, speakers, then you'll hear the difference. But if you just do like a single earbud or whatever, yeah, there's a yeah. So if I do this, it ain't the same, brother. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. Because you hear that it's weird. So, but if it was coded in mono channel audio, then yeah. I'm guessing, this is a side note, um, that all audio on here on Spotify, I assume, is stored as, dual channel, and I assume your device just knows to, put the audio as mono or dual channel based on its own input. I don't think it's recorded two separately. I don't think Spotify stores two separate files. That'd be stupid. I would understand the machine that's running on um, determining that information on a per user basis. I know that's some nerdy shit for the your phone handles it and not Spotify, but like, and you know, as an engineer and a programmer, damn it, these are things you have to think about. This low level bullshit. Um, I say low level because there's so many other layers above that, or I guess so many other layers. No, I was right. Binary and all these machine learn language and learning. What the fuck? But anyways, let's get back to it. I am on a phone which with phone speaker. Purple face crying with the phone speaker. Oh, so you didn't get to experience it. Okay. Here, let me turn on my Spotify because I had to crank that sucker up for that. I have my Spotify always on half audio. Especially when I'm playing games, I usually turn it to a quarter, so it's just background noise. But anyways, back to the back to the flippin' program. We've only done one example in 1 hour. God forbid. Yeah, input the name of the video here and store it in the same folder as the program. The program automatically strips the audio from the video and it stores it as an actual like separate mono-channel audio file, and that's because the next phase of this, it has to pull directly from that file. It can't just be like preloaded in some library, is my understanding. Tragic. Neural network or whatever. But basically, my mono-channel audio is fed into that neural network that transcribes the audio, which it just means it writes all of the stuff down that I say, and it stores the timestamps of it. Because and that part's important for every single word. Because normal transcribing programs, let me take another note. I have a problem. Test and find new transcribing program and limit limit the words in such chunks stored / time stamped to lowest setting, which should result in almost every word time stamped. Hopefully more accurate than current one. Because that's a problem. The current one's not. It's okay for transcribing, but the key thing is that in order to detect swearing in an effective manner, the way that I want to, is that I have to basically detect when every single word has been said, the start time and the end time, which is stored into an output.txt file. Which I know, cringe, technically, and I could if I wanted to optimize it, but this is for debugging, and I don't feel like going back and changing my code purely for optimization purposes, because it works fast enough right now, and loading the text file is not the problem. That might take, at the very worst, maybe under a minute. Like when something that takes, several minutes, as in like to 20, yeah, that cuts a minute maybe if I just store everything into an array. But like, come on, man, really? You're that worried about it? Like, I get that it's a constant maybe 1 minute delay. I'm just pulling that number out of my butt, but it basically stores that to a text file, and I consider that section the first chunk of the program. It just transcribes it. The second chunk of my thing, I consider the second chunk of my program more interesting. Now that I have the text file here, I can load it up and load up the video, and I'm just going to get the audio, purely store the audio. And now that I have the audio, I will run it through my filter. And because I cannot think straight today, that arrow does not go there. It actually goes. Where's my boat get? Thanks, buddy. This arrow actually goes here because the output.txt file is used to detect all my swear words. Every single word I said has now been transcribed. So if I say fuck, I know the exact damn timestamp that was said. And so I know basically if I said fuck at 5 minutes 30 seconds, then my output.txt will have the start time of when I said that word, the end time, and the word. So it's literally just a while loop that just looks for every single curse word, which I had showed you before. Right here, it looks for all these words right now. And yes, I showed the swear word because I need to use swear words to find the swear words. It needs to happen. So, but yeah, it just goes through this entire text file and looks for those words, and it takes out that audio chunk where I said the word, and it replaces it with a bleep. And after that's done, it just outputs the video file again. Just edited. That is how it basically works. I'm gonna actually save this because I have redrawn this several times, and it gets annoying after a while. New URL net/AI. Just raining away. Cool. But that's basically how it works right now on a dumbed down, I say dumbed down, on a simple level. What's actually going on is this, here, let me, and then what was that color? I like that a lot better. Cool. What actually happens is that this transcription part right here, I actually currently have it split up into 3. So it takes this mono channel audio right here, and it basically makes this well, I take it back. It does this, and then I split this into basically 3 separate ones, and then I run each of these through this transcribing program, which each output a text file, and then just combine them all together, all these text files into one output.txt file. And then this process happens because splitting into thirds is a lot faster than if I just let this whole thing go through, generally. As in, if I were to have an hour-long video, then it would take over an hour to process. This whole old version would take, like, for an hour video, like an hour and 30 minutes, and this might take maybe an hour now. It cuts off a significant amount of time since I split into thirds. But, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, I've not read chat. Anyways, the way OpenCV works is use OpenCV to capture the camera and the mic. It makes sense. Yeah, I've captured my camera before. Use your mono audio trained neural network on the mic's input and play a bleep when it detects a swear word. Yeah, that's true. That's basically what I was thinking too. But the problem is that I don't know if the neural net can take a live input from a mic, if that makes sense. Which is why I was thinking that maybe taking a note from a dash cam that I have, which just stores video clips. It can do it in like 1, 2, or 3 minute chunks before it starts another video clip. I don't know why it does that, not just one. Well, I guess for corruption and whatever, just in case. But I was thinking that maybe you could use that concept that you just described, and then just for every minute, 2 or 3, and then just feed that into the AI, and then just do this whole process basically. And then I guess feed this edited video into the stream it, I guess, again into the output. I suppose. I'm not sure how that'd be possible. I think in OBS you can do like a media source. Yeah, you can. Let me try something over on my end. Just choose some random. Let's choose a lethal clip that I know has been filtered. Okay, right here, yeah, I can. Here.
Stop. Okay.
It looks like I
okay,
can't
I'm
play
stepping
the
out
audio
since
from
I have all
maybe?
the. Back in!
But that's interesting. But I can do that, and I just told it to loop. So I don't know what happens when you delete it, but that's an interesting idea. Trying on phone is hard. What I'm trying to say is hard, and that would be definitely nice if it could do it in real time. You would need to send the OpenCV's input both to the transcriber and the editing processor. Then the transcriber will signal the processor ready beeping sound or no. Sees the swear word. It sends yes. Processor will keep adding the sound until signal can just stop by the transcriber. Okay. I think I get what you're saying. Is that my live? It's just that, you know, connection between the neural net and the mic is that I don't know how to do. Fuck you, Zechariah. That's yeah. Anyways, yeah, I like the idea, don't get me wrong, it's just I don't know how to do that. And I think there is a real-time transcriber already, so that chunk, I suppose, is taken care of. This is Riley. I'm sorry, Riley. I just don't know how to take that, and basically I just don't know how to do this section, and then then port this over to OBS. As in, like, how I just did that little media thing. I mean, I can show you. Hi, Victor. Is that I just did this, media source, and then I just went okay, and then I just went browse, and I looked for the video, and I clicked loop. Close file when inactive. Speed. Oh well, that's interesting. Audio FFM peg. That's an. Well, I can't click on it, so that's not helpful. I know that you can, and I have before, I think, imported some sort of video stream into OBS before, because I have a microcontroller that has a camera attached, and I was able to basically get the camera feed from this wireless controller from like a local Wi-Fi server, and then just like shove that into OBS. If I remember correctly, either OBS or the other process that I was using was really slow, so I was able to, I think if I open it up in the browser, it was really quick, and so I was able just to view the camera feed that way. And then I just used OBS just to watch that specific browser window. Obviously there was no audio attached, but yeah, it's just that last part of connecting that, well, yeah, connecting the live audio, basically, live enough audio to that. I mean, this process is pretty fast, pulling the audio from here, making it mono channel. Even if I don't split it and just do it into one, yeah. But I like the idea, and I'm not gonna say no. I just don't want to do it right now, because I feel like that's a rabbit hole that I'm not gonna be able to come out of very quickly. But the UI thing, the UI plan of just making it my program pretty, I feel like that is gonna be the current play. So, circling back to what I started an hour and a half ago. Good God. Yeah, let's try this and see what's up. Pull Spotify back up. Hold on, let me check something really quick. Voice chat. Real sorry. To leave in between, it's 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. It's 3 a.m. and let you know how it might work. Okay, well thank you for coming, A5. Thank you for watching. You had a really good insights on the program, and I appreciate that. Again, you have my sticky note have your sticky note hanging up here, so it's definitely been noted for sure. But yeah. So yeah, thank you for coming, and feel free to join again. Hopefully I can stream at a better time for you. If it's 3 a.m. there, then he's 12 hours off from my current time. Good God. I probably should take a note of that. Where can I add notes to my friends? I used to be able to. Okay, for some reason it's not on his profile, but I have, yeah, anyways. Okay. Back to the program at hand. So, yeah, this little cutesy tootsie. I'm gonna go. This little cutesy tootsie example works, so that's cool. I forgot like 90% of what was said. Basically, check documentations for different versions. Use configure and keys to help yourself. Then there's button FRM, because FRM is defined as a grid, and you slap a bunch of stuff on top of grid. Button configure keys. Okay. As most widgets, read to me, baby.
As most widgets have many configuration options in common, it can be useful to find out which are specific to a particular widget class. Comparing the list of options to that of a simpler widget, like a frame, is one way to do that.
Button configure keys. What? Minus. I'm sorry, wait.
As most widgets have many configuration options in common, it can be useful to find out which are specific to a particular widget class. Comparing the list of options to that of a simpler widget, like a frame, is one way to do that.
I want to see what this does. Oh, well maybe if I did this. Oh, well that doesn't have it all configured and stuff. I guess I could rip you and slap you here, my friend. Maybe. I love things exploding. Maybe because I ran the main loop, it doesn't like it. Yeah, no, it just explodes. Whatever. I will pretend it used to work, and this is irrelevant documentation. Whoop-de-doo. Even though it really shouldn't be.
Similarly, you can find the available methods for a widget object using the standard dir function. If you try it, you'll see there are over 200 common widget methods, so again identifying those specific to a widget class is helpful.
That's fair. Now that I did that, fixed it, that is. Okay, it just stores button as that, and it doesn't throw an error, so that's cool. So if I did this, then nothing should explode, right? Oops. Okay. Bool class delta ttr directory document something format ge get attribute gt hash init subclass lt reduce x subclass hook. And this one might work too. If I can close this first. Okay, this one just says bool. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Oops, not ampersand, I want pound, thank you. I can't control C. Oh, okay, that's annoying. Yes, I want to stop the process. Yes, I want to stop the process. Okay, yeah, it's just bool. Okay, that's cool. I appreciate that. Navigating the manual.
As noted, the official TK commands reference manual, man pages, is often the most accurate description of what specific operations on widgets do. Even when you know the name of the option or method that you need, you may still have a few places to look. While all operations in tkinter are implemented as method calls on widget objects, you've seen that many TCL/TK operations appear as commands that take a widget path name as its first parameter, followed by optional parameters, e.g.
See, you're gonna shoot me. I have, again, going back to my ignorance on programming because I haven't used stuff in so long. Just like terminology and shit. Method calls and widget objects I barely remember how to make an object in Python. I remember, you know, you make it init, I believe, and you give, you know, the object attributes, because we did the example back in Tulsa Tech of like a pencil. Well, what are the attributes of a pencil? Okay, in a classroom, it's yellow. How sharp the, tip of the pencil it is. You can make that a number. String for the color of the pencil. Make an array for the GPS coordinates or something, maybe if you really wanted to. This is me talking on my butt, this was not directly for the example. An array of the X and Y of the GPS. But just all these different attributes of the object. But, like, yeah, you boy. I understand the path name, it's referring to this FRM, again, frame. I'm assuming that's referring to, like, right here where it goes FRM.
Others, however, look more like methods called on a widget object. In fact, when you create a widget in TCL/TK, it creates a TCL command with the name of the widget path name, with the first parameter to that command being the name of a method to call.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pause this for a second. Wait.
Others, however, look more like methods called on a widget object. In fact, when you create a widget in TCL/TK, it creates a TCL command with the name of the widget path name, with the first parameter to that command being the name of a method to call.
It creates a TCL command with the name of the widget path name. So, path name, I'm assuming. The first parameter being the command, being the name of the method to call. Okay, so it's referring to this. Okay, I see. So, widget path name. So, widget path name would be frame button or frame label. I'm gonna, again, terminology. I'm not familiar with this documentation or terminology, so this would be something I'd have to like write down and like circle, be like, this is this, like draw lines. But it's a personal project. I'm not gonna do that. But if I was a real engineer, I'd be like printing this out and start like doing that, or like, yeah, yeah. Anyways, um,
In the official TCL/TK reference documentation, you'll find most operations that look like method calls on the man page for a specific widget. Example, you'll find the invoke method on the TTK button man page, while functions that take a widget as a parameter often have their own man page. Example, grid. You'll find many common options and methods in the options or TTK widget man pages, while others are found in the man page for a specific widget class. You'll also find that many tkinter methods have compound.
hold on. In official documentation, you'll find most operations look like method calls on the man page for a specific widget. Invoke will be on a button. Mult functions, the widget set as a parameter will often have their parameter as in like text for a button. You'll find the kind of those options. Gosh dang joke to you. You will find many common options and methods and options or widget main pages, while others you'll find on main pages specific widget class. I'm assuming that's because they're specifically designated for that class. I mean, you could have just said I'm putting the folder with the stuff that's related to the topic for the folder. As in, if I have a family pictures folder and a guns folder, I'm not going to put my guns folder in my family folder if they're not related. Unless we're like we're on the shooting range or something, then that's completely different. But you get my point. There's two completely different objects. I mean, and subjects. Yeah, whatever. You'll also find that two methods have compound names like winfox, highest winfo, window info. Okay, window info x, window info height, window info viewable, the documentation, and winfo in man page. I'm assuming this just is short for manual.
Somewhat confusingly, there are also methods on all tkinter widgets that don't actually operate on the widget, but operate at a global scope, independent of any widget. Examples are methods for accessing the clipboard or the system bell.
Oh, it's fucking
they happen
annoying.
to be implemented as methods in the base widget class that all tkinter widgets inherit from.
I just realized something, and I might be talking out of my cheeks here, but I think when you upload a file, to a website, I think all it does, and I could be wrong, and I'm speaking out of my cheeks, but if it works the way I think it does in here, I think all you're doing is when you think you're uploading the file, until you click like that magic button that says, you know, submit or whatever, I don't think it actually uploads it. I think it might just copy like the system file path to that file. Could be completely wrong, but it seems at least the ones that I've used online are way too fast in terms of like uploading them. Unless it just does right then and there and pre-preps it, but like I'm assuming that when it said clipboard, that's kind of what I was thinking when I said that, because if you were to like, and I could be wrong, completely wrong, but maybe when you drag that file, it might be like, oh yeah, okay, hey buddy, copy the file path, you know, from that file into your clipboard, and then just throw that text in there. I could be completely wrong, but I could also see that happening. And threading, all the UI should not be being threaded, but I will read it nonetheless, because maybe I want individual text boxes for each thread of my transcripting program. I don't know, I might be silly, but
Python and TCL/TK have very different threading models, which tkinter tries to bridge. If you use threads, you may need to be aware of this. A Python
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. For those of you who are watching, say something in chat, because I have a feeling. An inkling feeling.
Python and TCL/TK have very different threading models, which tkinter tries to bridge. If you use threads, you may need to be aware of this. A Python interpreter may have many threads associated with it. In TCL, multiple threads can be created, but each thread has a separate TCL interpreter instance associated with it. Threads can also create more than one interpreter instance, though each interpreter instance can be used only by the one thread that created it. Each TK object created by tkinter contains a TCL interpreter. It also keeps track of which thread created that interpreter. Calls to tkinter can be made from any Python thread. Internally, if a call comes from a thread other than the one that created the TK object, an event is posted to the interpreter's event queue, and when executed, the result is returned to the calling Python thread. TCL/TK applications are normally event-driven, meaning that after initialization, the interpreter runs an event loop, i.e. tk.main loop, and responds to events. Because it is single-threaded, event handlers must respond quickly, otherwise they will block other events from being processed. To avoid this, any long-running computations should not run in an event handler, but are either broken into smaller pieces using timers, or run in another thread.
Automatically.
This is different from many GUI toolkits where the GUI runs in a completely separate thread from all application code including event handlers. If the TCL interpreter is not running the event loop and processing events, any tkinter calls made from threads other than the one running the TCL interpreter will fail.
Alright, thank you, Source and Victor. I was like, I'm like, I have a feeling they joined the stream and just muted. I'm just like, I would like, to be honest, if my friend was streaming and I wanted to be nice, I would be the guy to probably do that. Like, I would join the stream, mute it, and then just completely ignore it. I mean, that sounds really bad, unless it was something I was interested in, or I was in it or whatever. But yeah, it sounds bad. Or at least I know that Source was watching. She might have poked Victor, but it's fine. It's fine. I love you guys either way. So this is. So if I'm understanding this correctly, if there's like UI elements with multiple threads, then it spins up an interpreter. So like basically, if I have like if I have one main program that it splits off into like, let's say one main program that splits off into two different threads, and then it can communicate back and forth with the main program, as let's say this one's reading some sensor data or something, and this one's live streaming a video, and I want both at the same time, of like me recording a tire spinning or something. Because I would need, I think, a tkinter pop-up or whatever for that camera feed, if that's possible. I want to see the camera feed, but what if I also want to see that data in live time too? Is that there might be some problems with that, if I'm understanding this correctly, because the video stream or whatever, if it's being run with like the tkinter thing, that sounds like has instead of it like communicating like the way I described before, this might be running in its own box, and this might be running in its own box, this interpreter, and this one might be running in its own box if it's like a third UI, the main thing. I don't know. All I'm wanting to do is just take the user input and just make it look pretty, right? I don't know any design or anything. I mean, let's open up a new, don't save. Let's say I got a window here, basic little Windows window. I got my little X here. My little, gonna be really cringe. I know that's not, this is cut off, but whatever. Got my little line here. I mean, I know that's gonna be auto-generated based on what I just saw, more than likely. And then I know it's not gonna be, that font or whatever. I don't know. Maybe you can change it. I don't know. Hello, Boo XD. But maybe I want, something here that's invisible to most people, and it says, it's you cannot edit it. Please enter. Please drag the video file you want to be filtered. Let's say I got a box for that. And then I have, let's say, some red text here I want separate. Disclaimer. At your own risk. At your own riz. You'll lose your riz if you fail to use this program. Good luck getting a partner now, buddy. Getting married. Stupid looking. And then you can have your little, why not? Let's make it green. My little video upload window. And then I can just Yeah, let's do it in red. Well, let's do it in blue. Uh, something very simple. There, there was a chance to begin with. For a chance for what exactly? Uh, I don't know, something like that. Uh, I don't know. You got, I mean, it's just pretty simple. All I'm doing is I'm just trying to avoid making it look like this all the time. I mean, it's gonna be a stupid question, but uh, is there anything that you think that I should change about this general idea? Um, I think it looks fine. Um, gosh darn it. No, just new line, you goober. I mean, I don't think that too much more needs to be added, if anything. I mean, maybe like I have Word open, don't I? Is there any words that I just used that are incorrect? All of my words are correct. It's least spelled. Let's go. I'm notoriously a bad speller, for those who don't know. Was there another thing to add? Sorry, I had a message come through. Anyways, I think this general design is fine for now. Doesn't have to be flashy, doesn't need to be anything crazy. It's just something better than this. Because people, mainly the people who've seen this, mainly one, had, told me that copy and pasting the name of the video file here was stupid. And also having to have the video file in here, and in the, program folder, stupid as well. Which, I can understand why it'd be inconvenient, totally, but at the same time, meh. So, yeah. Um, God forbid that it's doing something weird now. Okay. I will just, since there's no complaints about this, I'm just gonna go through with it. I mean, I don't think this, well, here, let me also do this. New, UI underscore, change that to 2. Oh, hold on. Let me do this to, edit with, open with, paint. I forgot to add something. Scale or lock, size of window. Yeah, that's important because otherwise it'll look really stupid. Why does my mouse keep doing that? Let me, now that I have the other one, man, I closed it again. I just need to, at this point, leave it open because I'm thinking of so many things. Open with paint. I want to add on here, this is an important one. Number of I'm probably the only one who cares about that, but it does greatly impact the performance of the program. And I want this to be a drop-down menu. And if the drop-down menu is included, if drop oh god forbid I have my caps lock converted. If drop down menu included uh for thread count, then you need to make alter code to receive that input. May not work. Have to find out. Seriously, find out. I have some stuff that's hard-coded in my program as well, which I'm not proud of. I should be shot for it probably, but it's fine. For right now, at least. I got lazy and I didn't want to pass information from one program to the other, so I just hard-coded it. Like, I think I might have hard-coded the number of threads there are, which is just 3, which is just a parameter I can pass back and forth, but let's go back to you and let's just steal a little bit, shall we? Beautiful, beautiful, same size and everything. It's as if it's the same as before. Okay, so let's get rid of these things because we don't need them. You too, buddy. And let's go back to paint. Boom, boom. Good as new. Okay, I gotta close this one now because I'm a goober. And go back to 2. I just have one about this normal image. Open with paint, please. Thank you. This is so cringe, bro. I'm using Microsoft Paint to design my window UI because, you know, forget using a program to do it, making it easier. Forget using an XML file or anything like that. God forbid that. No. I'm using this. Again, my knowledge of the actual programming world of making things properly is limited, and it's cringe. So that's another reason I want to stream, is because getting input from the peanut gallery is much appreciated. I mean, I can not like an idea and just not do it, but like, dang, if it can help improve my program and my programming skills, you know, I'm not all-knowing. So OG Giga Chad, yeah. Paint is king for everything. Amen. I'll write my 10-page graduate paper in Paint. Honestly, I could probably write it in whatever format I need to, and then I could just submit a JPEG to my professor, be like, here is my paper. And just open the JPEG, zoom in on every single page. That'd be funny. That'd be a true power move. The biggest JPEG, hopefully, on that computer. But, program. I'll put it in red because I'm not sure. Shit. Just to get all the stage on my program, there's transcribing, filtering, writing the audio files, uh, if I don't say copy a video file in there, somebody's gonna assume that the original video file is being overwritten. When in reality, all I'm doing is I'm loading the video file in here. Execution, if I can. Okay, back to my program. I love this song, bro. It reminds me of personal projects. It's not like what it should be, like what it's written for, but like I don't know. I like this song a lot. And if you listen to it, it's weird that I think of it as like personal projects, like audio relating to them, but like I don't know. I love my not in a weird way, but I love my personal projects, bro. I have to take care of them. I have to work on them. I have to spend time with them just to get them to work right. It finally does. It feels so good, and then I can talk about them in detail. Nobody wants to hear it, but like I like talking about it, so. Why do you think I'm streaming? Anyways, what I'll do here is, here. I love how low quality this is because that's the resolution I'm using right now. Saving edited video. There we go. My childhood because a dream. The day that Luke Skywalker died from being tired. I wish there wasn't a delay between chat and me recording, or not recording, streaming, in real time, because I'm not sure what the comment's affiliated with. That's the real question, as I don't know because of the delay. And then I need to go to bucket and just go boop, beep, bop, boop, peep, bow. Switch back to red. Okay, can you just get rid of this box? Yeah, I think I can. Fill you in. I think I'll just do this. Just give me a little scroll bar example here. And then I'm just gonna have here, uh, oh, it auto corrected that for me. I don't know if it'll. I can't make that claim. If you stop the program, I cannot guarantee that your original video will not be going to shit, as in be overridden, corrupted. So I'm not gonna put that in there. Bruh, help size. Anyways. I think this I think this general idea would work fine. I kind of like it. I wouldn't be upset with it, is I guess what I should say. If possible. Okay, well I'm gonna skip more threading. I'm just gonna jump straight into the handy reference options for controlling anything like color, width of a widget, and other options can be set in 3 ways. At object creation using keywords and arguments. After object creation, threading the option name like a dictionary index. Okay, so FG being red, BG being foreground and background, I'm guessing. Using the config method for multiple alterations, subsequent object creation. So I can like make multiple windows red or multiple windows blue. I just realized my lighting in my room is darkened as the days gone on. I streamed that long, 2 hours. Okay. Damn. Okay. And I've just made diagrams and not a lot of progress. It's fine. I'm just chilling, having a good time. For the complete explanation, note the man page lists standard options and widget specific options for each widget. In all caps, I gotta say it like that. Standard options, widget specific options. Fuck. No distinction. Okay, no, fine. I actually have to like read these.
For a complete explanation of a given option and its behavior, see the TK man pages for the widget in question. Note that the man pages list standard options and widget-specific options for each widget. The former is a list of options that are common to many widgets, the latter are the options that are idiosyncratic to that particular widget. The standard options are documented on the Options 3 man page. No distinction between standard and widget-specific options is made in this document. Some options don't apply to some kinds of widgets. Whether a given widget responds to a particular option depends on the class of the widget. Buttons have a command option, labels do not. The options supported by a given widget are listed in that widget's man page, or can be queried at runtime by calling the config method without arguments, or by calling the keys method on that widget. The return value of these calls is a dictionary whose key is the name of the option as a string, for example, relief, and whose values are 5 tuples. Some options, like BG, are synonyms for common options with long names. BG is shorthand for background. Passing the config method the name of a shorthand option will return a 2-tuple, not 5-tuple. The 2-tuple passed back will contain the name of the synonym and the real option, such as BG, background.
Hold on. Say that again, options.
The options supported by a given widget are listed in that widget's man page, or can be queried at runtime by calling the config method without arguments, or by calling the keys method on that widget. The return value of these calls is a dictionary whose key is the name of the option as a string, for example, relief, and whose values are 5 tuples.
So you got like basically all these. Option name for database lookup, option name for database lookup, so you can lowercase or uppercase it, basically. Default value, so what it's set to if you don't set it, and then what you have it on. Okay, so relief can be basically referenced in several ways, and what its current value is. Of course, dictionary printed will include all the options available and their values. This is meant only as an example. Okay. Let's say it's a tuple, so obviously I cannot edit it, but I can edit the thing. The tuple is Well, whatever. Tuples usually cannot be edited, to my understanding. That's what makes a tuple different from a list. But like, if this is the current value, can I change the current value? And will that then update the tuple? Even though I'm not directly, it doesn't matter. It's a programming shenanigans. It doesn't matter.
The packer is one of TK's geometry management mechanisms. Geometry managers are used to specify the relative positioning of widgets within their container, their mutual master. In contrast to the more cumbersome placer, which is used less commonly, and we do not cover here, the packer takes qualitative relationship specification, above, to the left of, filling, etc., and works everything out to determine the exact placement coordinates for you. The size of any master widget is determined by the size of the slave widgets inside. The packer is used to control where slave widgets appear inside the master into which they are packed. You can pack widgets into frames, and frames into other frames, in order to achieve the kind of layout you desire. Additionally, the arrangement is dynamically adjusted to accommodate incremental changes to the configuration, once it is packed. Note that widgets do not appear until they have had their geometry specified with the geometry manager. It's a common early mistake to leave out the geometry specification, and then be surprised when the widget is created but nothing appears. A widget will appear only after it has had, for example, the packer's pack method applied to it. The pack method can be called with keyword option/value pairs that control where the widget is to appear within its container, and how it is to behave when the main application window is resized. Here are some examples.
See, that's what I need to know. I need to know what's up when some shit gets resized. Defaults to side top. So like whatever this is, it's top. Set to side. You want it to whatever this expand one means. Packer options for. No.
For more extensive information on the packer and the options that it can take, see the man pages and page 183 of John Oosterhout's book. Anchor type. Denotes where the packer is to place.
Denotes where the packer is placed each slave in its parcel. Okay, so anchor is just like, hey buddy, this thing can't move like this. Maybe I have it like centralized or something in a widget, like in my camera feed, like this is the middle. But then if I make my camera bigger or smaller, like maybe, I mean like, this is the middle of my camera, and I scale up my camera, this is still like the middle or whatever, despite that. I don't know. So then everything can, like, the rest of my body could reference that point as I'm making it bigger or smaller, as I resize the window, I don't know. Expand, fill, or legal values. IPACs and IPADI, the distance designated internal, the distance designating internal padding on each side. Oh, pad X, pad Y. Okay, I'm sorry. God forbid, patty. Peppermint patty. Freaking nerd. You started the slave widget. Pad X, pad Y. So iPad X, iPad Y. The distance. Okay, iPad internal padding. Pad X external padding. So if I just denotes like internal, no I just means external. Legal values are left. I'm guessing legal values means just values I can't edit, but just they're like it governs something, I guess. Coupling widget variables.
The current value setting of some widgets, like text entry widgets, can be connected directly to application variables by using special options. These options are variable, text variable, on value, off value, and value. This connection works both ways. If the variable changes for any reason, the widget it's connected to will be updated to reflect the new value.
Okay, that's also what I need to know, because like I was saying before in the little paint shenanigans, I mean, granted, I need this state or whatever of the program to update as this changes, so this is helpful. The connection works both ways, so do I need to establish a direct connection, like state it? Or maybe it's probably more than likely going to say in here.
Unfortunately, in the current implementation of tkinter, it is not possible to hand over an arbitrary Python variable to a widget through a variable or text variable option. The only kinds of variables for which this works are variables that are subclassed from a class called variable, defined in tkinter. There are many useful subclasses of variable already defined: string var, int var, double var, and boolean var. To read the current value of such a variable, call the get method on it, and to change its value you call the set method. If you follow this protocol, the widget will always track the value of the variable, with no further intervention on your part.
I'm smiling because I had an internship. I don't remember exactly how I implemented it, but I had an internship where I had to use getters and setters. Yeah, and that's what's referring to your getters and setters because I was working on like XML for a little bit for them, which is like basically the way that I was using it. It was for like UI design. Then I got switched to something else eventually. Like at beginning stages, that's what I was learning. But I would have getters and setters for like UI design. So I'm happy that that general concept is still there. I have to set something initially, I guess, and then if I want to update it, I have to get it. And then if I want, well, I'd have to get the information from a variable and then set it to it. I suppose you could say that. So like, I believe if I wanted to get information from a window, I'd have to call that get method. But if I wanted to have, it's basically like bidirectional communication. And you send me a text message, right? So I have to get my phone to see your message. But if I want to send you a message, I have to set my message, basically. I have to type it out and send it. I have to set it on my phone before you can get it. That's assuming that this is a, you know, a circular loop of a conversation, right? So like, if I had a counter in the background, like I was wanting to make a counting application, but like the user had to count up by 1, and then once that was changed, the program would also count up by 1. Then I would, you know, I would have the program get the current state being 0, and if I changed it to 1, you know, then the program could say, hey, get that 1 and be like, hey, it's changed from 0 to 1. And then the program goes, okay, change it to 2. Set the output of this to 2. And then I would now show 2 instead of a 1. You know, and the 3, 4, you know, 3 me, 4 program, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would be like that, kind of, sort of. You could also have it an analog of like a slider, basically. So like if this was 0, this was 1. I want to get the value of like, if this is 0, you know, assume this is like a linear scale. So like, you know, 0, 100, 50, you know, like that. And if I slide it, you know, to 50, I want to get that information where it was 50. And then I want to light up, you know, let's say there's 5 light bulbs or whatever. Then I want to light up the third one because I'm at 50%, you know, right in the middle. You know, 20, maybe the first one. You get what I'm saying. I have to get the information from the slider and then set the LED to that value. Or set it to something. So, I'm assuming that's what that is. I talked a lot of smart shit pretending I know it. Let's see if I actually, if it's applicable. Super, oh god forbid, I can't remember off the top of my noggin. But okay, yeah, no, it uses an init file, okay. Okay, so it's making a pack here, it looks like. Entry thingy, what the fuck? Oh, right, you're just defining it. It's just an entry. It wants you to pack that entry, the contents, basically. Whatever this, create an application variable. So I get a string variable, contents dot, set it to some, so basically I'm creating something to store a string, I suppose, in this contents variable. And then I want to set this variable to some value, so contents.set value value. This is a variable, so I'm now setting what the string is defined as, telling the entry widget to watch this variable. Self.entry thingy equal to self contents. So I believe I could be wrong, but I think I just sat this as this. Basically I created this, I want it to be this, yeah, I set it to this. Wait, God help. Hold on, maybe I'm retarded. Hold on. This contains a string. I want to set the string to this. I want to set this entry that's here to this text as like text. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Tell the entry widget to watch this variable. Okay, so this is saying this isn't a. Okay, no, this is get. This is set. God, I might be stupid. Okay, well they're still getters and setters, so I'm not too crazy. Crazy. I've been crazy once. Define a callback for when the user hits the button. If it prints the current value of the variable. Print contents. Did you define self.print contents though? Because this is just print underscore contents, and this is contents. This is just no print underscore is something. Oh no, print contents is here, I'm sorry. Okay, it just says run this function, okay. Upon this key bind, okay, entry thingy dot bind, assuming this is a key bind. Hi, the current contents is get current contents. Okay, let me run this. Who else is still in chat? Feel free to say something. I'm boring myself right now. I'm gonna be rude with you. I'm trying to understand this. This is a variable. Okay. This might just be something that just says if I push a key, that it'll appear here. Okay, I'm not gonna okay, well I can't oh, God forbid, hello. Okay, well if I... Oh, that's what this is, okay. So... Key return, oh, return is enter, I think. Hello, bruh. Okay, it just prints to the console, hello bruh. That's what the print statement is here. And this is just a string output. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. So you, yeah, okay. You got your getter here and you got your setter here. Okay. So you initially set this as some variable when you ran this program. And then you set the contents of this... I'm gonna shoot myself. Hold on. Not really, but... Okay, so you prepped contents, you made contents this, and you made entry thingy, which is considered to be a text variable, sat to this is a variable. So entry thingy is entry, which is this little text input here. And then you packed it. And it looks like it packed itself here? Like, it packed this chunk of the program into here? So it would work? Huh? For the application that I typed out, do I need to do any text input? I mean, I'm trying to understand what's going on here. Also, the actual input from the user side will be from... Give me my pin. The actual input will be coming from here. And it'll be coming from here and here. So... Similar, yes, that's a word. And then button. Okay. And because commit dash m. Get commit dash m. Made some diagrams explaining the program and UI I want to make. Yes, get status. Check sure if I can spell status right. status status. Yes. Get push. If I cannot do the quote, that'd be great. Everything looks like it's good. Good. Cool, I can type now. Yeah, but every single time I press enter, that goes there, so that's okay. Key return. And it's not just. Okay, it's also my numpad or the actual like enter key. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So we got a Windows Manager here. What do you do? The Window Manager, not Windows Manager.
In TK, there is a utility command, WM, for interacting with the window manager. Options to the WM command allow you to control things like titles, placement, icon bitmaps, and the like. In tkinder,
Okay,
these commands have been implemented as methods on the. In TK, there is a utility command, WM, for interacting with the window manager. Options to the WM command allow you to control things like titles, placement, icon bitmaps, and the like. In tkinder, these commands have been implemented as methods on the WM class. Top-level widgets are subclassed from the WM class, and so can call the WM methods directly. To get at the top-level window that contains a given widget, you can often just refer to the widget's master. Of course, if the widget has been packed inside of a frame, the master won't represent a top-level window. To get at the top-level window that contains an arbitrary widget, you can call the underscore root method. This method begins with an underscore to denote the fact that this function is part of the implementation, and not an interface to TK functionality. Here are some examples of typical usage.
Options like I like to control things like titles. So titles like this title, maybe. Placement. So wherever this is in the here, icon bitmaps. I don't know if that's this, but I would assume. And the like. I assume that I could also have like a collage of pictures, like rotate too, and change this. I guess. You can enter these commands of let's see. Basically, as soon as I throw it into a pack method, or is it pack method? Whatever. Basically, as soon as I pack it, I guess. Of course, if the widget is packed, the master won't represent the top level window. Remind me why we pack again? Way. Geometry mechanisms, okay. Let me read this again.
The packer is one of TK's geometry management mechanisms.
Okay.
Geometry managers are used to specify the relative positioning of widgets within their container, their mutual master. In contrast to the more cumbersome placer,
like
which is used less commonly, and we do not cover here, the packer takes qualitative relationship specification, above, to the left of, filling, etc., and works everything out to determine the exact placement coordinates for you.
Okay,
the size
so
of any master widget is determined by the size of the slave widgets inside.
Blah, blah, blah.
The packer is used to control where slave widgets appear inside the master into which they are packed. You can pack widgets into frames, and frames into other frames, in order to achieve the kind of layout you desire. Additionally, the arrangement is dynamically adjusted to accommodate incremental changes to the configuration, once it is packed. Note that widgets do not appear until they have had their geometry specified with the geometry manager.
Like how that's sliding.
It's a common early mistake to leave out the geometry specification, and then be surprised when the widget is created but nothing appears. A widget will appear only after it has had, for example, the packer's pack method applied to it.
That's annoying. Notes where the packer is to place each slave in its parcel. Whatever. Left, right, top, bottom. Is there center or middle? I wasn't paying too much attention. Oh, where's it? Yeah, we're dead at. So, real question. This is in here. Okay, I want to see how this differs from this. You got your super, or sorry, you got your app TK frame defined, self, and then master is set to none. Okay. In this example, this is init master, self pack, my app. Okay. Maybe it's because I had this root sat here, and that was yeah. So self is just self, and then master is must be this, basically. Okay. So there's no master, so that means there's no parameters being passed into it. But still referring to itself master. Okay. Self.pack. So it's saying, hey, I want to be in here, I suppose. Create an application. Here are method calls and the Windows Manager class. Title, my do nothing application, max size. Okay, well I need to know max size, so that's interesting. Okay, so let's take this, and I'm gonna go ahead and just disable this, and see what this does. Okay, so I'm dragging this. Oh, God forbid, trying to do something. So I didn't specify a minimum size, but I specified a maximum, so it started like that because no minimum. But it capped me out here for, I guess, pixel size. I don't know if this is XY or YX. Let's find out. Okay, so I assume this is like 400 pixels down, and this is 1,000 over, because I cannot drag this any further. You can see my cursor here going further. And I can't go any further this way. Can't go any further this way. Of course, that applies the other way too, I assume. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. But I think it's, instead of that one command, it's more emphasizing that you can do this here instead of defining it inside of here. So you can, later on in your code, change this, I guess. So I'm curious, and this is a stupid curiosity, but oh, that's not a good idea. Well, it says that. Here's my question. So main loop is defined here. So what I want to know is that if I do, this may not ever execute because the main loop's right there. Probably some of the dumbest stuff I've done in a while. Yeah, error. But main loop invokes it, right? What if I wanted the window size to change to I don't say dynamically, but do I just do this in here? This would be really stupid, by the way. Throw error, yeah. No object has attribute min size. Min size math. No, int can term min, yeah. Might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Maybe, it's because it doesn't have a, well, still, my app.master size. I don't know. I have a feeling it's because I'm not passing that, like, root parameter through it. Like, like this one is here. Oh, God forbid. But, I don't care too much, considering I'm just playing around right now. This one seemed more interesting. Let's re-enable that. This is a variable. I bet it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go back to that documentation. Yeah. Option data types, anchor, legal values, oh, compass, north, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, west, northwest. It's also center. So there is center. Okay, that was a question I had earlier about something. Bitmap. There are 8 built-in name maps. Error, gray, 25, 50. Warning. Grumby. What? Boolean strings. Yes or no. Okay. Callback. For example, arguments. For example, print hide. Okay, I see. So if I just want to store this as like command, I can just make it just print. It doesn't actually have like anything that stores here. Just if I, yeah, okay. It's a song. It's by Millie. Okay. Color can be in the RGB. In the RGB text file. The legal hex digit. I guess there's a book for this library, not like a GitHub or anything. I guess there's an actual book. This song's weird. I like Anger. I like the song. I like Anger a lot. Okay, cursor. The cursor X. The standard X cursor names for from cursor font.x can be used without. For example, distance. Screen distance can be specified either by pixel or absolute distances. Pixels are given as numbers, absolute distances, and absolute distances as strings. To denote C for centimeters, I for inches, and for millimeters, P for printer's points. So I can just set like the distance of each side of the thing, I guess. Font, fair enough. Oh, I can change font. So I can make this like Comic Sans and then like this Times New Roman or something. That'd be funny. Geometry. This is a string from width times or x height. Measuring pixels. Both widgets. For geometry, justify legal. Oh, I think that's what I was talking about before. This is string. I don't care right now. I should. I'll reread it. This string is. This is a string with 4. I'm just gonna have it read to me. Goodness, I cannot read today.
This is a string with 4 space delimited elements, each of which is a legal distance. See above. For example, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3 I2 I 4.5 I2 I and 3 C2 C4 C 10.43 C are all legal regions.
Relief determines what border style the widget will be. Ooh. Cool, I guess. Scroll command. Wrap. Findings and events. Events, if I remember correctly from dealing with the... I keep saying XML. but it's whenever I was doing UI shenanigans. It was a Windows software. Can't remember what it was. Jump from 3 to 1. Yeah, whatever. Who gives a shit? I'm having fun here. Bindings and events. Basically, I can bind like a variable, I suppose, to the state of a widget. So I can, let's say I can tie a button to a integer. So if it's pressed, it goes 1. If it's pressed, it's 1. If it's decompressed or in its normal state, it can be a 0. So I can detect when a button press happens. And then, you know, like how I was able to push that button, I was able to, like, you know, kind of like stretch or whatever, like make a new variable, some new characters in it. Kind of, sort of like that. I think. And events is like stuff that happens in the shenanigans.
The bind method from the widget command allows you to watch for certain events and to have a callback function trigger when that event type occurs.
Yeah.
The form of the bind method is
Bind self sequence function add quote. I don't know what the quotes are. Self sequence, so like I guess whatever happens function, I guess whatever you want it to do, and then add, I'm not sure. Where, thank you for explaining it next.
a string that denotes the target kind of event. See the bind, 3TK, man page, and page 201 of John Oosterhout's book, TCL, and the TK Toolkit, 2nd edition, is a Python function, taking one argument, to be invoked when the event occurs. An event instance will be passed as the argument. Functions deployed this way are commonly known as callbacks.
Ah. Because it just calls back to that function to execute upon something changing, an event being triggered. Okay. Yeah, I get that.
Is optional, either or plus. Passing an empty string denotes that this binding is to replace any other bindings that this event is associated with. Passing a plus means that this function is to be added to the list of functions bound to this event type.
Okay. Blank is override, plus is kind of like append. Okay. Be like in Scratch saying like, if scene change, you know, and you have that. But if you just wanted to have more than one of that, you'd slap a plus next to it. Otherwise, you'd have this. So like first scene change, it'd be this. But if it's like for that scene change, you wanted more stuff to happen, you'd have that. Okay. I know what I'm talking about. That's really important. Event widget active foreground is equal to red. Set bind enter self. How is this an example? Oh, because it's a bind, I see. Isn't a bind used earlier? Yeah, a bind, okay. It's just now stepping back a bit and explaining it more. Okay. It's like, yeah, this does a thing, and it was talking about this, but now it's stepping back and explaining bind, okay. I can kind of understand why you'd have to, yeah, okay. So, if I'm understanding this right, if somebody... I mean, I could just do this. Well, I don't have a... Well... What's this key return here, but it says enter here, so I'm guessing they might mean the same thing. But like how this self-entry thingy bind, key return this or whatever, it's binding this with, in this case, this function here, which is turn red, self.turn red, which is calling back to this function, which I guess is in the init. Or I guess this isn't here. This is here, because like this would be the function that I would run. Yeah, okay. A lot to wrap your head around. It's a bit much. This is all a bit much. Honest to God, I'm really tempted to just say ChatGPT, send this shit Pillow. I've used Pillow, yeah. This has been mentioned before.
How the widget field of the event is being accessed in the turn_red callback. This field contains the widget that caught the X event. The following table lists the other event fields you can access, and how they are denoted in TK, which can be useful when referring to the TK man pages.
so I can focus, whatever the frick that means. Height, whatever. Key code, I kind of get. State, time, I understand. Width, X, Y, character, send events, key sim. I just want to know, like, give me an example where you slap these things, right? Whatever. I'm guessing this is example of key code, maybe? I don't know. I don't really care right now. I'm getting tired, bruh. And where am I? Here. Also, actually, at the end, what the hell? Good for me. I'm probably just gonna have ChatGPT generate something and then just throw it in here and just see, like, this is kind of good. Let me ask for this. Let me ask for this. This isn't working. Let me, like, tweak this here. I'll probably go back and refer to this shit. Or ask ChatGPT, why isn't this working? Be like, you're a dumbass.
The index parameter, a number of widgets require index parameters to be passed. These are used to point at a specific place in a text widget, or to particular characters in an entry widget, or to particular menu items in a menu widget. Entry widget indexes, index, view index, etc. Entry widgets have options that refer to character positions in the text being displayed. The index parameter, a number of widgets require index parameters to be passed. These are used to point at a specific place in a text widget, or to particular characters in an entry widget, or to particular menu items in a menu widget.
Okay.
Entry widget index, a number of widgets require index parameters to be passed. These are used to point at a specific place in a text widget, or to particular characters in an entry widget, or to particular menu items in a menu widget.
Index parameters to be passed. It just has some of them. A number of just to point at a specific place in a text widget. So I could be okay. So I could have like this or whatever, then I could have like text here or whatever. That if I wanted to like edit text from like here to here, I guess I could use that. Okay. Oh, I probably should save that. I know it's cringe, but yeah. Okay, or particular characters and entry widget prediction, entry widget indexes, index, view index, etc. Meh.
Entry widgets have options that refer to character positions in the text being displayed.
Okay,
You can use these tkinter functions to access these special points in text widgets.
Text widget indexes, the index notation. Okay. Skirt. I'll move it back to the middle of my monitor. Probably need to get a piece of tape over that little green light. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. The index notation for text widgets is very rich and it's best described as. Okay, not very helpful.
Menu indexes, menu.invoke, menu.entryconfig, etc. Some options and methods for menus manipulate specific menu entries. Anytime a menu index is needed for an option or a parameter, you may pass in an integer which refers to the numeric position of the entry in the widget, counted from the top, starting with 0, the string active, which refers to the menu position that is currently under the cursor, the string last which refers to the last menu item, an integer preceded by @ as in @6, where the integer is interpreted as a y pixel coordinate in the menu's coordinate system, the string none, which indicates no menu entry at all, most often used with menu.activate, to deactivate all entries, and finally, a text string that is pattern matched against the label of the menu entry, as scanned from the top of the menu to the bottom. Note that this index type is considered after all the others, which means that matches for menu items labeled last, active, or none may be interpreted as the above literals, instead.
Interesting. So, none deactivates? String none, which indicates no menu entry at all, often used with activate to deactivate all entries. Okay. All entries? So, if I wanted like a text, whatever. If I wanted like a text box that's not edit, that somebody cannot like click on and edit, I guess I might use that. Maybe, I don't know. I might be reading it completely wrong. Whatever. Images. That's why Pillow's mentioned. Yeah, Pillow. I've used Pillow before in junior year at Tulsa Tech to do that. Okay.
Images of different formats can be created through the corresponding subclass of tkinder.image. Bitmap image for images in XBM format. Photo image for images in PGM, PPM, GIF, and PNG formats. The latter is supported starting with TK 8.6. Either type of image is created through either the file or the data option. Other options are available as well. The image object can then be used wherever an image option is supported by some widget, e.g. labels, buttons, menus. In these cases, TK will not keep a reference to the image. When the last Python reference to the image object is deleted, the image data is deleted as well, and TK will display an empty box wherever the image was used.
Fair enough. This is the end of this, thank God. Then I'll just probably huck some ChatGPT at it. Realistically, if GPT wasn't a thing, I'd start looking up like tkinter freaking like a scroll or what is it, like text scroll bar or something. Something like that. Okay. File handlers, this is what I needed to know.
TK allows you to register and unregister a callback function which will be called from the TK main loop when I/O is possible on a file descriptor. Only one handler may be registered per file descriptor. Example code.
When you say file descriptor, what exactly do you mean by that? Is that like when I upload like a file or something? Because that's what I'm trying to do. Mask, readable, writable, create file handler, delete file handler. It's not available on Windows. The fuck you mean? I mean, I can spin this up in a Linux VM, if I have to, but like, what? I don't know why that triggered me so much, but like, probably because it kind of. I'm not gonna say anything. Okay.
Since you don't know how many bytes are available for reading, you may not want to use the buffered IO base or text IO base read, or read line, methods, since these will insist on reading a predefined number of bytes. For sockets, the req or req from methods will work fine. For other files, use rowreads or os.read, file.fillNo, max byte count. Widget.tk create file handler, file, mask, func, registers the file handler callback function func. The file argument may either be an object with a fillNo method, such as a file or socket object, or an integer file descriptor. The mask argument is an OR combination of any of the three constants below. The callback is called as follows: callback, file, ma.
Okay, well, we're not gonna do. Okay, we're gonna research some more stuff first before programming again, so. I'm gonna pin that for now. Okay, well, it's still pinned, so. Okay. That's so sad. Such a nerd. 3 hours, that's crazy. Okay, so tkinter. What you call that? Tkinter sliding text box. Yeah.
Tkinter is a built-in standard Python library. With the help of Tkinter, many GUI applications can be created easily. There are various types of widgets available in Tkinter such as button, frame, label, menu, scrolled text, canvas, and many more. A widget is an element that provides various controls. Scrolled text widget is a text widget with a scroll bar. The tkinter.scrolled text module provides the text widget along with a scroll bar. This widget helps the user enter multiple lines of text with convenience. Instead of adding a scroll bar to a text widget, we can make use of a scrolled text widget that helps to enter any number of lines of text. Example 1, Python code displaying scrolled text widget.
Okay, well, that demoed it. So let's do. What's this? Oh, crap, what did I just do? Oh, I just pressed F11. Smooth brain. Okay. Okay, and then I can just. Okay, that's cool. Read only. So, okay, so it says label, window, window, okay, when is the name of the pop-up? Title is scroll text widget, scroll text widget, okay. Label, strap it to, since I didn't specify it here, pulling it from here, label, so for window, which is already this, I want the text to say, apparently, here, example, font Times New Roman, the font size I assume 15, background, foreground, grid, column, so column 0, row 0, so I assume this just centers it, or puts it here, no offset I guess, scroll text, scroll, so, okay, wrap equals tk word, so I assume that means the words I type, the width is preset to 40, I assume pixels, height set to 10, or is it, this is 40, and this is 10, I don't know. Times New Roman in the scrolling text box. Column, what is patty? Oh, pad X, pad Y. Well, these aren't the same size, are they? Text area.grid. Alright, let's run the program again. Because I want to see what happens if I do this. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is just basic pop-up of this predetermined size, and then it just doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay. Ooh, shucks. I didn't just move something important. And if I move this, it's just gonna... Yeah. Same with this. Okay. This is a read-only. Okay, so why is this commented out? Oh, it says it's not commented out. Sorry. If I use a backslash in here, will it take it? Or do I have to do it like this? That'd be kind of annoying. Here, let me duplicate this. This is, I know I'm being stupid, but I honestly don't care. I want to see these side to side. So you didn't import that, or... Yeah, you did. You just set it as ST. You didn't include this? Why did you... Why did you... Brother, explain. Why is there a significant difference here? Importing to... this might not be just... I don't care. It's still doing the same general like formatting, so I don't care. You sound annoying, at least right now. Okay, this is new. This is the same. This is new. Okay, here we go. Text.area configure state is equal to disable. Okay, that's interesting. It says focus here, so does that mean when I run this that my cursor is automatically focused on it? Is that what's up? Yeah, it is. Okay. I assume that's what that means. Oh, no. You know, if I read sometimes it'd help, place the cursor in the text area. God forbid. Okay, well, this is what I need here. Oh, okay, this is just probably something that's being blocked right now. Machine learning data science program. I love Geeks for Geeks, by the way. Here, 390 challenge ending. I don't want one of those things. I'm good. I didn't want to see what list bar is though. Courses at 90% refunded. Whatever. I want to see what it looks like. What is this again? List box? So it's just like an ongoing thing of items. You choose to set it to yellow? That's kind of cringe, honestly. Index in their name. So I could just literally, if I'm understanding correctly, then I can just have a counter for this in a loop and then just keep inserting just words. Or I could just do like string parentheses counter. So I could just keep doing like 1, 2, 3, 4 and just so that I could see it in there. Or just, I guess, keep going, I guess. Keep appending in that example. Oh, I can also delete items. Okay. You can specify which items I want to delete. Okay. Okay. I guess this is just strapping this at the bottom of every page right now. Whatever. And there's this like side to side scroll. See what it looks like. How is scroll text widget scroll bar? Scroll bar widget is used scroll down content. We can also create horizontal for to the entry widget. Active backgrounds. Command cursor. Border. Fick! Fickness! Nice. Jump, orient, repeat, delay. Repeat interval, take focus. Through. Whatever. Width. Methods, getters and setters. What? Thank you! My roommate was getting Chick-fil-A and asked if I wanted some, and his girlfriend. Okay, so... Okay, this is just labeling the... It's just setting this, apparently. I guess. Okay, title sets that. Okay, yeah, so it's setting. Okay, so this sets this. Packs that in. Scroll bar doesn't specify like if it's like right, left, up, down, center, or whatever. Like the other documentation said. Wow, I'm happy. I kind of skimmed that or read it, whatever. Okay, because I'm like I know that's the okay. Yeah, see this is side right. Because I know things exist now, and that's kind of my, I hate to say it, kind of approach to some things I learned in college is that as long as I know things exist and how they kind of work off the top of my head, or I guess rather I should say their intentional use, like a boost converter for electronics, you know, DC to DC boost converter is it boosts the voltage as the name implies, from a low DC value to a high DC value. Usually at the cost of current, but you know, big brain moves. Indeed, indeed. Like a buck converter, for example. A DC to DC buck converter will take a high voltage and convert it to a lower voltage, but typically at a higher current that you can use. But you know, but that's what I'm saying. Like you know things exist, but like you might not know how to make them, right? But usually you can like buy those things off the shelf or whatever. And I think it's recommended too instead of trying to make your own unless it's essential. But you get my point, right? Like, you know the things exist. Like, I know semaphores and locks exist for threading. But, like, if you ask me to make one, or, like, to implement one, I will bust out crying because I can't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up again. I have 100% partial knowledge of everything. Of all things. Yes, if you say so. Oh, Lord. Okay. Huh? They're talking to each other. Just loudly. List box, root, Y, scroll command. Okay, so it's saying this. It's okay. Okay, so it's strapping this list box here to here. And this is just printing it. It looks like. I could be wrong. Yeah, just inserts it into the list. Okay. Okay, so it sets it to Y view, as in... even though this is like Y scroll command, it's equal to this. It's like, okay. Oh, hold on. Huh? Okay, so it's a, oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's just a setter. Okay. Yuri. So my understanding is that I can it seems for my application this is going to be better if I just want to print out the terminal. Seems like the case. Yeah, that seems like the case. Okay, so if that's the case... Good God, I'm getting my inbox blown up. Oh, it does show on Discord that I'm streaming. Huh. That's cool. Oh, you can even like... Oh, that's cool. Since I have my YouTube linked, apparently it can show that. Cool. I'm not gonna show that, but that's cool. Yeah, it seems like more for my application purposes. Let's do this. I'm doing this. I'm gonna rip this off here, this here, and then do what is it called? All right, let's do a little cheating. Oh, really? Guess you're in it. Make the window title. Just, yeah. Scroll text equals scroll text. Hold on, let me scroll text here. Scrolled text is an actual, It is, okay. I was like, is GPT making up some crap again? Making sure. Insert scrolled text dot scrolled text root wraps equal TK word. So like if the word off the pop-up, you know, it instead of it like me having to scroll over here, it would loop it around, I think. Specify a width and a height. Expand is equal to true, so I'm assuming if I stretch it and it just fills the pop-up. So nothing else should be on there, I think. Unless I make like that little header thing, not like for the program, but like the little like text box right above it. So not like, yeah, anyways. I'm referring to if I want to insert this, I'm gonna have to do that like right here. Console redirector, scroll, okay. Scroll text. Console redirector. Print statement. Hello, this is a print statement. You can see this. Example. Working these. Did I miss that in here? Good God, that's not what I. No. That was just here. I'm probably gonna hop off the stream here in a few minutes. When my roommate and his girlfriend get back to eat dinner with them. And I might be back on this evening, I'm not completely sure. The hell? Hold on. whatever. I don't know else how to cite this other than like pretty much I mean like I can't copy it and just yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I love how it says ChatGPT can make mistakes, please consider checking important information. I appreciate that actually. Yeah. We're printed a console though, that's interesting. So just completely redirects it? Auto scroll to the bottom. Oh! Okay. Okay. So there's like a bunch of text or something? I wish I saw my file of the Declaration of Independence that was on like one text line, because then I could shove it in here as the, I like to call it the freedom test. Make sure that things are displaying properly at their max limits, just because, max limits, because it's just such a large body of text in general, that, I like to do it for that, just to be like, yeah, you can do that. I like calling it the freedom test. Like you can do the Declaration of Independence. So if I close that, I should just cancel the... Yeah. That's fine. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Is that it did in fact scroll all the way to the bottom. Automatically for me. Probably took a second for it to like print all that and redirect it, but like... Okay, this has a main loop. Okay, let me think about this. So, if I want to... I'm thinking of buffers, right? Which is just arrays. Okay, whatever, I'm gonna do this. Pretend everything's fine, nothing's on fire. I've never done that before. Looks really crummy, but I honestly don't care. It works just fine for this demonstration. So it is acceptable, indeed. I shouldn't say I don't care, I should say that I think it is adequate for my demonstration. That's technically actually acceptable. I'm seeing a lot of stuff right now that just means, it's fine. So, I have something set up right now for, my threads right now for my program when I do multi-threading for when it does the transcript stuff. It stores I believe it stores all the text or okay, I can't remember exactly, but basically all the information it stores the output of these threads into a array. Um, Once it's finished, I think. No. We can also I checked last night actually for a different project, so I'm happy I'm doing this one, or I wouldn't have known any better. Um, but I can update an array within a thread, so I can technically then get like a live output from a thread by doing that. Um, yeah. Of course, I don't know. Anyways, as long as we're reading right up at the same time, we're fine. But that's not. Anyways, hey, it's whatever. I get locking semaphores, yada yada yada. Thread output. I understand why there's display buffer. Okay, so if I have a thread output, let's say I have for right now. Let's say that I choose to, for right now, ignore. I'm just gonna move these, all of these, and I have 3 threads. And now that's cringe. I'm gonna move these here. Now I gotta fix that because that's cringe. So if I have a thread, let's say that I want to display these colors over here or something. Basically my display buffer could keep checking these, or it could just keep sending this data over like this. The display buffer just always shows this until this data is ready. The reason I bring this up is because from what I'm seeing here is that I'm gonna have to be running. I'm gonna have to be doing a tkinter thread. Basically, I'm gonna need to do another multi-threading basically, and I don't like that, but I'm gonna kind of have to. I'm gonna have like my main program running, which will be getting data from yeah, I'll just be getting main data from my other threads. So you call that my thread output array that I have here. Then I have my display buffer, which is my sure, let's make you orange. Yeah, I got my main program and my thread here. Okay. So if I want to just like keep all my other threads coming in like they are now, pew pew pew. I know, very smart. I can just keep that going, and then I can have a display buffer, and it just copy that information over and go from there. But in this case, I would just have the God forbid. I'm trying to think. Basically, the problem here is, from what I'm seeing here, is that this all has to be done preemptively before the main loop runs, which that's great and all, but it's not great when I need to actually do something. So suppose I need to set up like a trigger or something, an event trigger. See, this is all me, like, other programming streams, I was, like, speaking out of things that, like, I kind of already had planned out, already kind of knew, and was tweaking, which I love those streams, because I can just, like, flex my programmer knowledge. This is, me learning in real time, and it's a bit harder, because I'm just like, I could do this, and there's a chance that I can't, so, this is, like, the development. Oh, hit scratch. Jeez. I'm trying to fix it here. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm gonna have to copy this information from all these other places. Probably just keep talking into the buffer because I have to preemptively do this. Unless I want to like false trigger something or like have a event trigger like every time something happens and I can like trigger it or something. I don't know, bro. Because if I run the shut up. Python 3. Yeah, because like, see, this is the reverse, right? Like, I can type whatever, and it will just like keep throwing it to the terminal. But like, this is, when I press enter and it's an event trigger from here, right? But in this case, I need event trigger from within the program to trigger an external change. Interesting. It's that after thing I think it was referring to in the documentation. Okay, I thought active. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, are normally event driven, meaning that after initialization, the interpreter runs an event loop that responds with events. Because it is single threaded, handlers must respond quickly. Basically, if something's gonna take a shit ton of time, avoid doing it because it's gonna like hold stuff up within the thing, right? Makes sense to me. What are on another thread? This is different from any GUI toolkits, completely separate from the thread. Interpreter is not running it independently anymore. Threads. Non-thread aware. A global lock ensures only one request at a time. Okay. Well, no. Okay, well the GPT example that I saw here a second ago, yeah. Okay. Say here. $100 millisecond delay after. Already running before the function executed. That's fine. I'm focusing on the core functionality of it first before I even have a working front paging UI, because none of that's gonna matter unless the main thing's functioning. But technically, also argue vice versa that I might not be able to do what I'm trying to do right now without the front part. And all I'm trying to do is redirect the text anyways, and technically speaking, the second page that I'm showing here is not necessary, but at the same time, I feel like it so is, because if somebody's running a program, and it just says, please wait 20 minutes, and then the pop-up disappears, you don't know what the fuck happened. I mean, yeah, I could close and just say, program done, but like, that's cringe. I mean, when I'm debugging, it gives me comfort knowing that my stuff's running, right? I mean, even though like half the time is taken up by the transcript, which doesn't show any updates for like a decent amount of time when it's actually properly running, but yeah. So I think the buffer thing was right. Let me make a. Okay, I'm using my music. I'm kind of like distracting myself with it, and it's hard to think, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, let me. Event trigger placement. um. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna run a function, right? Don't care. Don't really care. First run there. Update counter. Okay, so it up. Okay. Initializes the counter to be 0. It updates. It runs this function, which updates the thing. Setting up a repeating task to update the counter. And so it says after, I guess that means a second of it executing to make sure that that delay happens, assuming that we learned from the previous thing is correct. Master being the task. Probably TK. Yeah, the root. Yeah, okay. Happy I read the documentation, because I would have been lost as shit right now. Or more lost, rather. Okay, run self.update. Which is, okay, hold on. So, self-counter label, counter underscore label. Okay, so it makes a label for the counter. I'm sorry. Okay, so it sets the text to blank, but it does make there to be text. Okay, so it makes a parameter for text. So it probably updates the text. Yeah, it updates the text. Okay. Counter underscore label. So yeah, it updates this. It updates specifically the text to be self.current count, which self.current count is currently 0 here, but it runs the function anyways. Update self.counter plus equals 1. If self.counter is greater than 10, reset to 0, correct. Okay, then here it wants me to update the counter again, or the display, okay. And then it just does self.update again. Okay, it just keeps doing this over and over and over again. Okay. Okay. So, in this case, this conceptually, what this does is it sets up where I want my stuff to be stored at. It tells it which direction on the y-axis, I guess, on the pad it wants it to be stored, and makes the pack, stores that for the counter label. It makes my counter, it does update counter. Basically, it sets it to a value, it updates it, and it initializes it, basically. But this is making a space for this to exist, okay. And then after, basically, it says it started, it wants to run update. So my main function would go here, that I actually want to happen. Because all this does is it just makes the thing basically for this, the little pop-up or whatever. It makes, basically it starts this off, but it shoves root into here, so it triggers all this cascade, and it tells the root to start, as in this task. So it'll just keep going. I can set a delay here probably, which is every second, so it's just not as fast as it can, if this code works. But my understanding is that I've made a place for it, I've placed it in here and made sure it gets pushed into my display area. Set it initialize value, initialize display, execute main function. So if I have my code from my Python files, my main program, I can do this. Basically all my current existing stuff can go basically here technically. Combining that with the probably output read thing that I saw before, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Realistically speaking, I don't need the text output. If you think about it, if I think about it, I don't need the text output. I don't need the text output. I'm gonna forget this when I come back to this later. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, and I can tell that I am. Oh, it automatically does do the delay. Did I miss that somewhere? After, okay. 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 If I make a here, let me try something. I have it stored somewhere, but I don't care enough to look it up. They're just stealing it from somewhere online. I honestly don't care. I trust them more than the AI, honestly. To be completely honest with you. Here, let me do this first. Where's my git, boy? Gams, what? Brother, what you say? What? The song Alchemy. Oh, gas. Good God, I'm dumb. Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, I have it sat on like my daily remix 1, and that was in there. The song Alchemy. Yeah, 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 boy. It's supposed to be the dot. Dash. Good ears, good ears. Honestly, this is kind of already like self-contained because it's still like always calling itself. But if I needed a monitoring program, this would be fine. Like for data, and then like visually displaying it like this. But I need something a bit more. So let me try something. Alright. So it's already got this. It's already calling main. I'm just gonna turn that off. So I don't care too much about the second ones. What I do care about is this. Hell. Oh right. It's dumb. Give me a second. Okay. Ah, I've done the thing, buddy. Okay, so what I just did. Hold on. Okay, so what I did here was I still have the same code, same update thing. All I did, instead of updating this, I made it update holder. Holder is now globally available to everybody. Sometimes I surprise myself with remembering names, but then again, it's one of the few things that I actively try to remember, or that I try to actively remember. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm trying to do that too with my own music. Like, this is an entropy break, yeah, by Turbo. I like it. Anyways, this, instead of it just like incrementing this, it increments holder, which it pulls holder globally. And so I was just running through main. So this should now. God forbid. So I don't think I need this then. Oh, it's because it's running the main loop. Oh, that's fair. And something broke. I think. Okay. This is why. Okay. So I rerouted it, which is what I want. What I'm gonna do next is I'm going to run a thread through it. As in, I'm gonna make this into its own, this whole shenanigans into its own thread. So instead of running it here, let's do this. Uh, May never needed args, so I think that's why it broke. That's exactly what I wanted. I didn't know it had 11. I wasn't paying too much attention. exactly what I wanted. 7, 8, 9, 10. It should show like 11 and then. Okay, well. Okay, I guess never had the opportunity to. Okay, that's why. It's because I need to do this at the top of here. Okay, so this theoretically means now that I should be able to throw Okay, before here, hold on. What else did I change in here? Okay. Okay, should still be working. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, then I will hop off and eat dinner. So, might be back later, might not. But, what this does show me is that as long as I have I know it's cringe, shut up, I know it's a global, security and whatever, it's an isolated thing, it's fine, for now. As long as I have a variable here that can be shared across, this and the thread, it's fine. So this could be theoretically an array of information, this could be whatever. And as long as it's displaying it, it should be fine. Array, string, whatever. So, yeah, alright, I'll end it here, and thank you guys for watching, and feel free to like, follow, subscribe, or whatever before me on, so I guess I'll see you guys later.